Alrighty. Walking Day 58 begins with Sage Council. Make sure everything looks okay on the stream. Looks good to me. We'll go with that. Sage Council. Orionge appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. Emonli, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to the Charlian hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Excuse me. Aww. I think I have a cat hair in my throat. Okay, we have to take the lift. Immediately fast traveling. Oh my god. Rules broken. Riots in the streets. It's not breaking a rule. There's no other way down. I tried. I mean, there is, but it's a different elevator, I think. In fact, I don't even know if that one's open. Back to the walking. It was like just yesterday, but it was actually nearly a week. Been an interesting week. And this is my last stream until next Friday, so let's make it a good one. See how far we can get. Currently 79.3% through the MSQ. 57.4% through Endwalker. Nearing that final 1/5 of the story point. I didn't see that. Okay, the key of A works, which is also fitting. Nice. I am not musical. I did train to be a sound engineer, but that was, you know, the technical side of it. I have no interest in, like, music. I was never... I did when I was younger. My family put a bit of a damper on that. So, nothing ever happened of it. Also, if people want to contribute their channel points, we are 40% through our Pixel Remaster goal. It's going well. Actually, I should extend that now. Because I will be gone for 5 days. But normally I'm not gone for longer than like 2. But it's about time I had some time off, I think. Okay, extended it. Alright. Back in the Charlian hamlet. There was a cat on my foot again. I don't know which one it is this time, I can't see. Okay. See where we end up. the day. We'll definitely end up in the final zone. Just how far through the final zone is the intriguing part. Hello, growing way. Yes, Simone. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. You want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logistica Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. Gasp, gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, it's Thancred. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Well, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I am up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? Need to clean my glasses after this course. Or after this cutscene. 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. See a fucking thing. Oh, that's better. This is how sight feels. Troubled research. I guess the objective does say speak with the troubled researcher. I didn't really check the objective. Okay. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Sharlayan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Saligan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that's turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about.
Our ability to walk about and perform tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see.
Same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one big great cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperates to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Imone, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable operate.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperate, and every Loperate in their place.
The music doesn't suit us very well. Like, it's a cool track, but it feels like inappropriate for just getting bunnies to talk to people. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. What there too? Hi, Noct. Thank you for the points.
What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that?
Ah, the end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes on no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. This is a really big fucking circle. Oh, there's someone hiding behind a tree. That's probably not a good sign. Oh, there's one there too. Wait, I have to find 8 people? Oh, fuck me. 8 people that actually want to talk to me as well. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds. I think he's gone crazy.
Beep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk and then I noticed this weed and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh, awesome. That was the second one. Let's check the one behind the house. Maybe this upper level too. We could, if there's no one up there, we can at least have a look down and see if there's anybody. Hyperventilate. Oh, this guy might need help. He sounds like he needs help of some kind. The gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes. Highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Good for you, buddy. I hate the cutscene at the end of this quest. I mean, I love it, but I also hate it. Don't see anyone up here. Oh, okay, there. Spoke too soon. Harried etherologist. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I do not have time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loperates are willing to help. Oh, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. What about this man? Irascible administrator. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loperates. We still need to find 4 more people in this massive area. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Okay, that sounds like they can help. Including the Loperates in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Ponderous mathematician. Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know.
Mhm. How might I help you? Ah, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Okay, I need 2 more people. See anyone over here? I haven't checked this area yet, though. Good morning, Bhavani. I hope you are well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, no problem at all. Thank you. Hired Gleaner. Do you need help? Is anything bothering me? Oh, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. This Gleaner seems fine, if in need of a break. How are you? I am very well, thank you. Yeah, I'm good. I am having 5 days off from tomorrow, so I have a bit of a vacation, but it's more like a, I guess, a staycation if you want to use that term, because I'm not going anywhere. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Okay. Still missing 2 people. I'm gonna check here, and then if there's no one here, maybe along the edges? Because there are people down here. Still need 1. The problem is when there's only 1, it means they're harder to find. There's a Gleaner over there. Does he have a nameplate? Oh, he does. He says unconcerned, but that makes me curious. Like, I doubt he needs help, but, you know. Then we'll go check the other way. How are the cats doing? Yeah, they're really well. They are doing very well. The kitten is still getting bigger every day. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems this Gleaner is too busy to chat, for his benefit or otherwise. My mouse charged yet? 90%. Oh, dude, I'm so behind on VODs now, man. I've got loads of thumbnails to take too. Oh, there one. Skeptical research. Hey, this is promising. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's knows what made by God's knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Hey, we did it. Oh crap, we did it. I know what's next. Very dapper chocobo keep. Quiet day. Oh, my inventory is so cursed. I'll empty it at some point. Next time I go to a retainer, I'll just fill the retainer's inventory with crap. Behold them only. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more loperates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. I'm looking the wrong way. Like a bodyguard.
Finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
God, this cutscene,
Lively,
dude.
isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
When he's awake.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Nirethia is just a good dude.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Hold it together, Neri. You can do it.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes.
This scene fucks me up, dude. I've seen it like 5 times.
Vilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
This scene fucking hurts, dude.
No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there
You really
is
did
one
take
thing
after her
we
mom,
resent
huh?
you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say.
Oh, shit.
Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
It's the best line in the entire game.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
Shit.
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone.
It's a shame we
Drag
never
you
got to know her
outside to
better.
play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
A beautiful scene.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, I survived the quest. I only cried a little bit. Oh, I'm only. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them, too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Sage Council complete. Hither and Yarn. The pile of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go by myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. One quest done. Wow, fucking hell, that was 40 minutes already? Holy crap. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alrighty. Another little bit explored. These quests take a while. I guess because there's just a lot of moving around. It's insane how close the end of Endwalker is. Hey Jared, thank you for the points. What's up, you? The Nibelheim, very nice, very nice. Got Vincent, sweet. I don't particularly use Vincent much in the original FF7, except in the magic only run. Oh, and in New Threat actually. He was quite good in New Threat. Because he has a gun in New Threat 2.0 that ignores defense. And it makes him kind of fucked up levels of strong. Hello, Alice. I'm only. What are you doing out here? Not that I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphinaud should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Oh, fuck, it's a transport quest. These are the worst enemy of walking. Shelby is fucking broken. Yeah, that's why it's banned in speedruns. Well, it's why it has its own category. It's also the cringe way to play the game. Okay. We might be okay. I think we'll be okay with this distance. It is also the last limit break he gets, though. Kate only has 2 limit breaks. Everyone has 7 except Kate and Vincent. Wow, is this a transport quest that didn't bone us? Damn. That's a rarity. I like this. Remember, it was a transport quest that originally defeated only walking and made us turn it off, so... Oh, you're helping with crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Huh. I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Aporia. Theopoldin. Guess that's him over there. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from the Charlian Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alfino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's noliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right here. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alfino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. The southern structure. Might be this one here. Yeah, it is. You can see them there. This is quest 90 of Endwalker. Reserved representative. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Etherburner. Signed documentation. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. Oh, thank you. Alright. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Man, it's cutscene heavy today. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveilleur name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nunkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nunkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow, thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Hi, Graha. Graha, surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed for too long as it is. What about you, Emily? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. Once forged, an unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Speak with Grahatia. Oof. I wish you would move quicker. I wish you'd be quiet. What's up, Shred? How's it going, man? How have you been? Good. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm about to go on a 5-day stream break, so it's gonna be weird to do nothing for 5 days. It's not something I'm really familiar with anymore. I somehow lost the ability to do nothing since becoming a streamer. I used to be phenomenal at doing fuck all, but now I just can't manage it. I always have to do something. I think maybe it's more that there's more I want to do than there used to be. Maybe that's it. Like, I don't think it's a negative thing in a way. My daughter asked me what I wanted to do for Father's Day here, and I told her to just leave me alone for a day. Hide in a room somewhere. Shredwife said he doesn't want to do anything, he just wants to be. Yeah. Dude, that is a vibe. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from a vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. I think I watched Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers and Red Sun was wonderful. No worries about anything for a day. Nice, man. Good movie choice, too. An Appa is lured by the siren song of water-aspected ether. Alright, I forgot I'm overgeared to balls now. Shouldn't really AoE 2 groups, but... I have to get used to using my SteelSeries mouse with 14. I keep hitting the wrong button. Did everything go smoothly out here? It did. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, that you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamut, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Did you remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained his memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect the Emperor Zande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Okay, I guess we'll go around the bottom way, because it's closer. Oh, the trophy list for Beast of Reincarnation is dropped. For people that don't know what that is, it's the action combat game that's made by the guys who made Pokemon, made by Game Freak. Looks really good. Looks very Stellar Blade-esque. 3 quests in just over an hour. Not too bad. Pretty good walk-in pace. We started on time today as well, so it's the first time I've started properly on time, I think, in months. Because my official start time is 11:55, because I used to have a 5-minute starting soon. Now it doesn't have a timer on it, so I just do it when I remember. Or when I'm done doing the things I forgot to do before I went live. Which is the more common one. What's my next skill? Oh, Sacrificium. Nice. Walking's getting closer to level cap. Nearly there. I like this Lalafell. There aren't many Lalafells I like, but I like this guy. Ew, I feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graham, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of adamantite. Knuckledankle is, as usual, worked up over the ether burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. The sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in the Charlian Hamlet anon. Oh, man. guy's probably going to attack me. Especially if he turns around. Which he will in like 5 to 10 seconds. Oh, he didn't. There you go. And closer to this dungeon. I'm probably gonna have to trust. Not that I mind. It's a very good dungeon to trust. Right. Nearly back at the Charlene Hamlet. I've just been doing circles this morning, it seems. Oh, the other reactors aren't like named either. Or the ether reactor. That guy said, you call these documents research, they're not even worth wiping the privy floor with. Nice. Ah, there's our destination. If you wait here, your companion's about to turn up sooner or later. Wait your companion.
All set, I take it?
Haven't really done
Finished what we
much.
could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Oh, this could be a long.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh, Jesus. That's quite a lot.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the
Look, it's
proper
all those
codes.
side quest things I haven't done.
12? Surely. These can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
Fuck's sake, you two.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Oh, it's Hancock.
Hancock and Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
Nice.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty. Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths
Hey,
to
what's up,
reduce the
Squire?
financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
The
We funded the venture.
immigration Lala fell back there. It's very unhappy.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it
Fucking
really
skunking.
counts. Which
Sounds
is
like you
why
had a good time, though.
frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
In Mommy Levia.
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
God, I wish I had that problem.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And we'd be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
Betrayed by an entire family who liked his dad more than him.
After we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
I do wonder where the Levia income comes from, actually.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Yeah, I think you hear a bit about it when you do the custom deliveries.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
He's just jealous. That's all it is.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
He brought the team!
Of course.
And Nero.
Garland Ironworks.
So close to the end of Endwalker.
We need
Why
only
sad?
point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first
There's
receiving
walking noise
Kroll's
on it. Oh,
message.
Dawn Trail still to go.
Few scions remain at the Rising
There's
Stone
still a few
now.
months left.
Not too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters.
We've still got 20.4% of the story to do. Not that spread out though. I think it's going to take just as long as this.
I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
It's also probably going to be the hardest content we've had to do.
Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Shadowbringers wasn't that spread out, and it still took longer than Stormblood.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people.
No gear creep, not just the no gear creep thing. Combat content's just harder in Dawn Trail.
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind.
And less helpers, because walking's starting to pass everybody.
Bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Walking through the last spots. Patch and walk out and sink and dive once. Okay.
So I invited myself.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power.
Yeah, drunk.
What we could
We'll have to see if we have enough people to do Aitascope, because if we don't, I'm just going to do it with trust.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yeah, it's been a quiet morning, so there's not many people at the moment. I don't like calling out lurkers, so.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
It's a bit tight.
Then I
I will bear it with you.
No, my posture's fine. It's just
I beg you.
I didn't
Share
stretch
your
much this
struggles
morning.
with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, it was mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's
I do enjoy this scene. At least it didn't make me cry like the one earlier.
Increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope.
You need Alpha and Graham support.
Stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
Yeah, they're working on something to allow you to do duos in Trust Dungeons. They can do support, but
no,
that's all we've heard about it.
When he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah, we should
Perhaps
probably
you can spare
not
a
take
few
the whole
words ere
harbor.
they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Okay. There's a nice hearty cutscene. We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you won't need to worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. This is going to be quite a walk. Because there's only one way you can go. Labyrinthos is kind of shit for walking. Hearty and heartfelt indeed. Oh, fucking hell. You know, I think today's the first day this week I haven't done a Gnomeregon run before stream. I thought about it, but it was only like 15 minutes until stream starts, so I was like, I'll leave it. Maybe. I have a noodle cat. Sorry, I've been claimed by a cat. She doesn't often come over for pets, so I'm enjoying it. You guys don't really get to see Noodle, so... You see her in Discord with Moomba, but yeah, she doesn't... She keeps to herself. Right, baby? She's probably the second oldest of our cats. Hey, Noodle? She's a good girl. She's very sweet. Kind of makes sense. She think a nerd who ever did anything tougher than climbing stairs laid out labyrinthos. Beautiful music though, man. So we are 16 quests out from the end of base. Which means that post Endwalker is 47 quests. Okay, so we can't take the elevator because chat will kill me. So we have to go down through the mine. And then we have to take this elevator here. There's no other way down. And then we just have to pick a direction. Although... I think this way is quick. Because we have to go around this big, big built tower here. And I think going north might be quicker. Because we can just go through the Charlian Hamlet. Yeah, okay, we'll go north when we get down there. But that'll be a while yet. We are one quest out from the Aitascope, if people want to do it. But I think the only person who has said they want to do it so far is the drunken scry. Just also tired and sluggish. That One Piece this week, though, dude. Yeah. Okay. God, Labyrinthos is massive. One of those zones that doesn't look that big until you have to do something stupid like what I'm doing. Or farming fate. At least you can fly here, though. Yeah. Oh. Man. Okay, so hang on. When did we... so we left. I guess it's not too bad, like walking wise so far. It's still a lot further than you would walk in, dare I say, any other zone? The only exception I can think of is something like going from like lower to upper peaks for a quest or something. Because that's actually a pain in the ass. That one sucks when you have to do that without flying. Because you have to walk all the way back through Raugas and then all the way fucking around the fringes. That's pretty bad. This isn't quite that bad, but it's high up there. What equals this? Cock and ball torture. Involuntary. One corner of Ruby Sea to the opposite corner. The problem with that is that there's no scenery. My main problem with the Ruby Sea is there's just no scenery. Like, at least this has some variation, I guess. The Ruby Sea is just flat. It's just boring. This is just kind of, tedious, I suppose. Maybe. It's not that bad, though. When you look at the cursor moving on the map. The scaling of maps can be a bit misleading, though. So. Ruby scenery. Oh. So far it's looking like we'll be doing the Aitascope with Trust. Should be interesting. What was the last one we did with Trusts? Matoya's Relic, I guess? And then before that, the last one we completed with Trust was like a Realm Reborn, I think. Because we tried Bardam's Metal, but it didn't work. Doesn't need to be boring. Yeah, it's just... They put all their time in... Actually, no, that's not even true. I was going to say they put all their time to designing the underwater section, but they didn't. I think they didn't put enough time into either section. Like, Sui no Sato is cool. And Tamamizu's alright. Giant Jenga Heaven on High is kind of like... It's just kind of a shit zone, to be honest. Might be able to grab some, we'll see. I gotta get there first. It is the next quest, but there's still like 5 steps in this quest before that one. Who knows, Lenny might be alive by that point for all we know. Or Spencer or something. Or anyone else that helps out with these. Ooh. Oh, we can actually cut through that too. Oh, let's go south. Does actually have a gate. Yeah, I can also send out feelers to people if I need to. I definitely don't think we're gonna have enough for the Mother Crystal though. I'd need to send out every feeler and everyone to actually be free, I think, for that one to work. Sorry, man. I didn't realize he was at my feet. This cat is so fucking cute, dude. We ordered food earlier. We ordered Pizza Hut, and we emptied like one of the paper bags they gave us, and he immediately dived in it while it was on the counter and started rolling around. And he rolled like off the edge of the counter, and both Jazzy and I caught it like midair. So he's like in all four of our hands, and he's just curled up on his back in the bag, like just his wide eyes. It's like fucking this adorable creature. The ether-like fence things are kind of neat, aren't they? Probably really annoying at night. Depends on what. I think you can see them from a distance. I'll have to see next time I'm here when it's actually nighttime. Like only 8:30 AM at the moment, so. There's an A-rank over there. Co-opted into doing M9S, it's all good. I think I feel sorry for your group more than than me at the moment. Fucking drunk ninja. Should be entertaining if nothing else. Telling people to do the /kiss one at Limeline. I haven't had that in my alliance roulette for a long time. Pretty much all I get these days are fucking near raids. And of course CT, because everyone gets fucking CT. Ugh. '24 healer raid. Laid to throw exhaust. Fish max. God, I hate it. You know where you are safe. Wow. Sometimes I'm glad I'm not on NA servers. I mean, actually, to be fair, I'm glad I'm not on NA servers every day, but for it, the reason changes every day. What's interesting, right, is when we're playing WoW, when we're doing Zone Locked, because Miko is on the Grand, which is an OCE server, but the one I use for selling all my shit is on an American server, because OCE and US are the same client for WoW. And whenever I play on my Zone Locked character, it's always like, I don't know, like joking and memey and having fun in like the say and stuff, and in the like the general chats and things. But then as soon as you go onto the American servers, it's all like politics and slurs. I'd literally been on my transmog selling character for 30 seconds when I'd made it to go and sell stuff before I saw a slur in the chat. It's like, yeah, this is why you guys have a reputation. WoW players, that is. Not just Americans. They have reputations too, but... as you can, including getting other people killed by busters. I'm waiting for the no healer UMAD run. I'm not entirely sure how feasible it is, but I thought that kind of as well with Fru when it happened. Yeah. I'm gonna say it's not feasible so that someone does it. Found a bunch of Trump's presidential campaigns playing a dungeon fighter line of other people spamming the absolute crap out of MAGA and related things to the global channel. Dear God. Yeah, honestly, I think in most games, global chat channels are a mistake. Because they're pretty much always used by the people with the shittest opinions. Or just the most horrible things to say. And they want everyone to know how much of a piece of shit they are. And I think people don't realize how much they ruin games for people, like new players. What's the rules? Yeah, and no MMO company does that anymore because they all just make AI do it. Or no one. AI or nothing. Okay. Imoli, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clarilane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Or they take a let's get along position like, yeah. You mean no moderation, right? There was a clip of Josh Strive Hayes when he was still doing his like WoW streams and stuff, where he called someone out, and this guy was like, "I'm sorry, I thought this was a free chat," and he's like, "Oh no, it's free as in there's no kind of government censorship, but it's not free as in there's no reason I can't think you're a dick." And while he reflects on that and says he was kind of bad to that person, I kind of live by that kind of attitude, to be honest. I don't like politics and stuff in chat, but I'm not gonna, you know, most of the stuff people could say is fine. But I will still think you're a piece of shit if you're a piece of shit. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Yeah. Politics have no place on Twitch, in my opinion. It needs to go... I'm one of those old people that thinks it needs to go back to being a gaming-centric platform, but it won't ever happen. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thamazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Yeah, the position I live in makes it very easy for me to have absolutely zero interest in any politics because I live in a country where I have no political rights. And I live 8,000 miles away from the nation where I do have political rights. So I don't have to particularly care about either of them. Because regardless of whether I do or not, it doesn't make a difference. So I get to live in my little bubble and not think about it. Stash of Emelian's MILF porn. We made the mounts case so we can give Fushno a heart. Dear God. It's looking like a trust dungeon, chat. Oh, we finally get to see it. Apart from on the title card, but of course I don't have that title card anymore, so... I bid you welcome to Thamazone. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. Thanks for the points, Doc. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Thanks for the points, Lenny. They are sure to see it done. It is by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yep. Her children, one and all, Fortuno is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Da-da-da-da. Cool, huh? I do like how it's very Allagan looking, but also not. Hello, I am new here. I heard it was highly likely that this stream would involve running. I was also told that you thoroughly enjoy tips, hints, and backseating. If I may open that up by backseating, you should try running. It actually makes you go faster. It's true, it does. It's a good tip. But, you know, considering you said that you were told it was highly likely that this stream would involve running, and then you tried to tell me to run, don't think you've been given some good information. I'm joking, you burn more calories by walking. Why walking's in such good shape. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and the ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower and once more here in Thalmazane. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Aitascope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aitascope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aitascope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea, without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent, they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Cryo. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, then I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Do you think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides? Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Alright, any walkers want to come for the Aitascope? I think Spencer said he's coming in my DM, so if we can get 2 more people, we can go in with people. Waiting on Sophia. Thank you. Should we invite Lenny? Give him no choice in the matter. It's like walking into someone minding their own business and just fucking grabbing them by the collar. It's like, nope. Healer, please, not. Not even allowed to wake up fully. This is how you wake up. Try to clear out my control. You know it. Let's go, walkers.
In order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Fuck yeah, I get to communio in a dungeon. Nice white glam there, Spence.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
I tried to sacrifice him again, dude. Alright, Lenny, I spent like 5k in WoW this morning. I think nearly 5k anyway. I just bought a bunch of housing stuff. Yeah, I bought I just emptied one of the, there's like one of the vendors in the housing area that has a bunch of stuff for between 25 and 100 gold. It's nice to be able to play Reaper properly, man. So much of the, where the fuck you're going? So much of the gameplay and walking has been like gimped Reaper. Oh hey, it's the FF7 mob. Moving. Unlock don't turn on anymore. That sucks. I don't even have a numlock key on my keyboard. I have a big bar for caps lock. It turns orange when I press it. That's almost like that's a fucking good age for a keyboard, Lenny. Well, 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 look who it is. That AoE just hit for 3.5 million. That's more than twice as powerful as a max eye level LB3 from a melee at 100. Like 3.5 million is like 8% of P2 DMU's health. Are you looking forward to losing your sprout at the end of Endwalker, then? That'll be. Yeah, fine. I'll heal myself up, don't worry. That's why I said spread apart. because of that. Oh shit, hang on. Ooh, this might hurt. I got the res off at least. It's savable now. Oh, that's going to depend on Nox MP, I think, more than anything. This is much harder while walking. You just have to spread out. Spencer, you could Phoenix down someone if you have a spare one. I'll just Transcendence this. I can't Transcendence this though. But Nock didn't die at least. I had to save Noct for the greater good. I'm gonna get Lenny up first. Oh shit. That's it. Should be okay. Good job, Lenny. I'll just transcend this. Need a heal. I'll finish it off. That was probably the messiest walking boss ever.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Have to keep some point out. Yeah, it doesn't work like the Reaper one. Warm up boss. I fucking hope so.
It's too dense.
Expect better.
I'm losing you.
By this point, you guys should be pros. Should know that stacking up is suicide. Yeah, let's wait, Spencer. Get back into Scholar. I saw a lot of broiling and not rezzing then, I've got to say. Fixing your hotbar. Do you need time to fix it, Spencer? Because if so, we can pause for a minute while you do it. It's fixed? Okay, good, good. Nope. probably save my 2 minute for the next pack. An interesting dungeon, this one. I don't get it very often in roulettes, though, sadly. Borlin was me trying to think through my kit. I guess it's true, you normally do play Sage for these, or White Mage, of course. I'm gonna waste my 2 minute, aren't I? Fuck. Oh well. We nearly didn't make it into the buff. That's funny. Honestly, I'm just glad I managed to save you from that stack marker, even though it killed me. These trash pools are chill in in walking. And hey, although that first boss was messy, at least we didn't wipe. Walking the dungeons is alright. It's the most fun part, to be honest. The dungeons and the trials are the best. Some of the solo duties are really fun as well, but yeah. When you have other people to do it with, it's much better. This could be interesting. Oh, wait, wrong opening. There we go. I was doing the DMU opener for a minute there. Bitch. Get back here. I was on the wrong chat. I had my fucking combat log open. I also just whiffed the gluttony, which is impressive. Gonna jump away again, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna stay near the middle. This is only gonna be one of these that's safe. Front, right. It was a missile and the big AoE, I think, that got Lenny. That was a good dodge though, buddy. That was much cleaner. Now we get to the really fucked up bit. Yeah. You generally don't survive 2 hits without shields in dungeons from Endwalker onwards. Good. Maybe you just hit him really hard. The dash AoE does hit quite hard. And it gives a vuln, so it might have just ended him. You know, I'm surprised I'm not having connection issues because I just realized I actually haven't opened my VPN to them. Yikes. I just realized it's not actually open. I'm not GCD clipping or anything though, so... At least not noticeably, anyway. You guys gonna wish me luck for the one after this boss then? I might need it. Light work compared to you, Mad. Nah, don't underestimate walking, dude. And you, Mad, you move at full speed. Someone from up. No, I'm gonna trust it. I don't have enough people to get for it. And I don't want to wait around too much. Because this is my last stream for like 5 days. I wanna push through as much as I can. I'd need to get another 4 people basically. Other than you 3. And I haven't reached out to anybody. No, I have 3? Okay. I'll reach out and see if anyone wants to come then. As long as Lenny and Noct are up for it. I don't want to drag them into something they don't want to do. Oh, thank you, Mom. Who can I meet? Be happy to join for the Crystal Mommy fight? You are more than welcome. As long as you follow the rules of the walking. It's completely fine. Welcome in, Matt, as well. Lenny just said, that trial gives me nightmares and you want me to walk in that nightmare. That's why I said I don't want to force you to do it. Totally down for fight walking, awesome. If you want, Lenny, I can jump into Discord and I can do call-outs for you, if that would help. Okay, well, we'll try and get people then for it. We're on Sophia, on the Materia Data Center. People want to come along. Anyone can visit from any region. I can join. Awesome. Looks like we might have an 8. Sundered soul, Amon the Undying. But someone needs bodies, we may need bodies. Oblivion Beggar's not happening. Nobody needs most of that, sure. We'll have to see how many people we actually need. We have a lot of offers, it seems. Whenever you're ready, Spencer.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Name's Spencer for using his Asm Crystal. Be sure to charge him like 15 million gil. He's rich anyway. That'll be 100 million. You know what? I agree. Sounds like a good fee. Alright, we might have more than 8, so it might have to be first come, first serve. Not something I've ever had to deal with. That was fucking close. This way. It's opposite. Mount Gorgon. Dude, I'm not going there. It'll take me like 2 hours to get there. Fuck that.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh, bitch. Oh, I want to get this off so bad. Okay, good. I don't trust myself to make it back here in time. Spencer.
What a boorish audience you are.
Legend, by the way. I mean, to be fair, I'm a genesis of Legends and I still make stupid mistakes, so I don't really feel like I can comment on anything. Other side. spicy. I think Spencer's about to die. You gonna end up in the grave? No, he's not in the grave. He escaped the grave. Oh, man. Lenny really likes fire. I'll be in a sec. What way it's coming? Fuck. Oh, this one's gonna get me. Never mind. Alright, Lenny, if you want to jump into one of the Discord channels in my Discord, I'll join you there.
Lies! All lies!
I'll do invites once I'm able to.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
For Spencer's friends, I'll give Spencer invites once I've thrown out mine. You know, +2 I mentioned for mom, no worries. Much appreciated. And Matt asked as well. Alright, screenshot time. Get your emotes out, folks. I have a limit break pose. Okay. Exploding not. I'm going quickly. Big stretch. Get this. Roughly centered. Actually, a bit dim. Let's do... We'll just stick it to bright. We'll tone it down a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, outside the dungeon. Oh, can do. Thank you, guys. Don't go anywhere. Halo Master Chief Collection. I told her I haven't played any other games. They're good games. I don't know how long this cutscene is either. So. Halo is good. I've played Halo since the first one. I played like the first 5 games, I think.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
I just play games, dude. Don't stick to one thing. Getting the remake?
Leave this to her.
Maybe. It does interest me a bit.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteor?
How would you know that name? Then it was you
with Emetselk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly,
He has a really cool
the
cape.
fog began to clear. This was Alpes.
I like how angly it is.
And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emetselk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How
We talked about that. It must
was
really
all
piss him off.
to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey,
This is one of those very long end of dungeon cutscenes. There are a few of them throughout the game.
so I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment.
You can hear my cats
murder.
playing
We
in the
are
curtains.
wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
Just look over my shoulder and there's a cardboard box with just a cat's like head pointing out of it, staring at me.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van still clinging to existence, I see.
Three people outside, yeah.
You.
I gotta do first come, first served though, because it's fair.
Unwilling to accept your own. Refusing to be pure.
But there will be plenty of trials to come, because we can't skip them anymore.
As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
Hello.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Still a miserable fuck, huh, buddy?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Not a fan of Daniel.
Small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Doesn't even remember your name, dude.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
To make sure Mumba doesn't hit the camera. What are you doing, cat?
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
What are you gonna do if we do, buddy? Look, there's a Mumba.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Hey, Nock, there's an art bot in Discord. You want to murder it? You seem to enjoy it.
brave travelers. I welcome you.
They're gone anyway. They have been deleted. Hi, mommy. We meet again, Vanna.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
She looks so fucking cool, dude.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Do you reckon she chose that form?
Child.
Or if it's like manifested? Like that's how she envisages it.
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself.
The markings on her body are like
But as Meteon
kind of reminiscent of like Final Fantasy VIII Shiva.
Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before.
What an arena though, dude.
Thou
What a
dost pursue
backdrop.
An impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned
Body
to depend
conforming
upon
like
others
her.
as they do thee.
She's just really happy to be out of the robes.
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
If I could live outside the home with her. It's the rite of passage for every 18-year-old.
All thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light.
With your Y'shtola's like ether eyesight, it must be pretty horrendous being in the ethereal sea.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Yeah, like, she's just, like, actually blind now, like, headache.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
She's talking about you guys.
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Fucking right.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Every time I've got a friend through this story, they've got to this point and go, I have to fight her? Like, without fail, every person that I've got into this game.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Every other day.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
I love how one of the mechanics in this is basically a personal attack on Graha, though.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of
I don't know.
light.
I haven't picked it yet.
Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal is now accessible. Okay. Alright, who am I inviting? Who's in the thing? Right, if anyone... Hang on, someone asked that wasn't part of your group. They were the first person to ask. Matt, are you still here? I know that was a massive cutscene. I just want to make sure that we're fair to the first come first serve. Yep, I'm here. What's your character name? Or let's see if I can. Okay, we have 2 spots then, so I'll promote Lenny a sec. Welcome in, Aura. I'll let you pick, Lenny. Sorry that I've never had too many people for a thing before. it's a new one. Happy to do whatever role. Do you have one you're most comfortable in? Let's see what we've got. 2 Dark Knights. No, this looks good. If everyone's happy, that looks pretty good. Blue. The stream won't be able to hear you because I have Discord muted, but I'll do my best to do call-outs. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'll have you MT. Spencer can ST. Alrighty, here we go. I'll do the thing. Hang on. Yeah, I love this fight too. I don't know whether I'm gonna love it after this. Yeah, the flood, yeah. I'll do my best to call out. Thank you for explaining that as well, Noel. Time to flip into a wall. Oh, it's too real. Divine Light Tidal in.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
God, she's so cool. Alright, let's make sure everyone's ready. Whenever ready, Hunter.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Fuck, I did the UMAD opener again. God damn it. This is just an AoE. Hurts a little bit though.
May the test continue.
in under the boss.
We're near or far.
Tank stack.
And now this.
Stand out a bit just in case we can move a bit further. Out. I don't know how out. Okay, it's not too bad. A bit further than max melee. AoE. Kind of realizing that Walking's UI is not built for 8 people. Into Cardinal. It's a diagonal. Sorry, raid call out brain. But yeah. For people that are familiar, into Cardinals is like northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest, basically in between cardinal directions. Out. Oh, you got robbed, Lenny. That's bullshit. AoE. One tip, Lenny, is to stand at like max melee range. So stand like out a bit from the hitbox, because it means you can adjust in or out quicker. Gives you that little bit extra time. Into Cardinal. Good, good, good.
Crystals of light. To me.
Okay. Transition phase.
Here. The song of creation's end.
This might hurt a little bit.
Feel.
Yeah, yeah.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Oh, I'm trying. Okay. You're good. I'm too scared to be close to everyone just in case we get a spread. Edges again. Oh, you have a death. Get them up. Yeah.
Follow your light.
Okay, let's
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
the Exodus. Oh fuck, that did sting a bit. Okay.
Then you are resolved.
Oh, I ran out of Enshroud.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Okay, here it gets fucky. Spread. So it's gonna be in first.
We're near or far.
This might hurt me a bit. Yeah, I'm dead. Wow, fuck, that's rough. LB3, LB3 knocked, LB3. LB3. Okay. Gotta dodge the fucking fan. Should go in order, right? I'm trying to remember how this mechanic works. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, so this is stack. If it's into Cardinal, we'll go where the healers are. Out, stack. Okay. This should be okay if it's just one person. Easy to recover one person. Okay, don't be near the ends of the lines. Yeah. Still good. Still going. AoE. I'll faint it. It's 5% less. Okay, so this one is going to be... This is spread, so let's see what she's doing first though. It'd be like... Into cardinal and spread.
By blade.
Still good. Still going. Tank buster. The AoE. Spicy. Alright, Flood of Light. Down here, I think. Like, yeah, oh, this is kind of tricky, because we have to dodge the light as well, so... Ooh, echoes is starting. I'm gonna go up here. Yeah, up into the corners. Ooh, it stings a little. Spread again. Watch out for the light. Out. Spread.
Light unyielding.
Good, 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 good. They're licking the floor. Tastes of light. Okay, let's see where the light waves are this time. Over here. Yeah, up here, yeah. You get quite a lot of time to adjust to this. It's not as bad as I was worried about. Like, it's still a little bit monker, but... Spread again. In first, then spread. Okay, light waves again. I'm gonna say bomb. Yeah, like here. And then when this one goes past, move around it. Yeah. Like this. Let's stack. So let's keep an eye on the party. We'll all go together. Into cardinal, stack. Up here. Let he live. Let he live. Live, let he. Hey. Nearly there, nearly there, nearly there. Doing good. Okay, we'll move towards this back corner. It's not going to move, so... If we go down here, we shouldn't have to do anything. Spread. Spread. After whatever she does. In, then spread. Good, beautiful. Finish her off. Yay, GG guys. GG. Knocked. Knocked just like brother.
Man has the strength to.
Yeah, that's probably one of the hardest ones we've done. Spencer TBN to the wrong person about 3 times. Oh fuck, that's funny. I like the bouquet for Heidelin. It's quite funny. Let's see if we've got enough space. Yeah, I'm fine here. Okay. All right, get your emotes out, and then I'll do G-posts. Okay. The knocked fanning. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Oh shit, the camera got weird there. Alright, let's pause these emotes. Go. Spencer's ready. Shoots was like, it's all good. Yeah. I always get you in that weird position. Yeah, there we go. So thank you for coming along, Matt. We'll probably need more bodies since we still have all of Endwalker's post-trials and Dawn Trail to do, so there'll be plenty more opportunities. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming along. Yeah, it does look like that. We center this roughly anyway. Slightly off angle for this one. Yeah, okay, there we go. Great to mess around with gameplay. Yeah, it's been fun. We've had to do some pretty crazy shit while we've been doing it. Alrighty guys, I'll jump out of Discord now. Thank you. I hope the call-outs helped. Alright, thank you guys. Thank you very much. We'll call upon people again when we get to the 90 trial, because that one needs 8 people too. We need to LB3. Thank you very much for helping out. Thank you for bringing your friends along, Spencer. Thank you guys. Does this take the spot over Titan hard? We one-tried it, but yeah, mechanically it's way worse. But I think the 90 trial is gonna take the cake.
No, this can't be happening.
Yep, it is, Alice.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to
Damn, that was a fight and a half, dude.
Despair. You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
So I have to sign off. I hope to catch another stream. Best of luck. Thank you very much, Matt.
It is as thou sayest.
I keep my schedule on Twitch and in Discord, so if you want to keep up with when the next one will be, you can check there. But rest well, and thank you again for the help. Thank you, Yulia. Thank you.
Nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac,
It's in character configuration, I think. Character.
him and the world asunder.
Character isn't in character again.
For a time. And so it
Thank you,
came
Ranga.
to
Thank you very
pass.
much for
Now
coming along.
you, my chosen, have surpassed my
Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that.
surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed, to make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
She was prepared for that too.
Lieth close at hand.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Beautiful music transition,
They who
man.
have answered my
Beautiful.
call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words.
Just remember when I first played through Endwalker how much it fucked me up.
Despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other.
The scene
Become light, become hope.
with Euless with the little things, the Matsia one, the end of Elpis, the one with Urianger, this one.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard
Already cried
the
once
future
today.
of this star.
I'm going to try and avoid it again.
Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
If it's alright that I use it. By all means, Slips. Yeah, no problem at all.
Though the world is ever changing,
Yeah, why did you cry? What happened?
thirst for adventure.
The scene with Urianger and Moonbreeder's parents. It's my favourite scene in the game.
Unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
That's why this stream is called Poems and Platitudes.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
I do.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself.
Such a good scene.
These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
The original Azum.
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Hydaelyn.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Fuck, this expansion's good, man. Like, A Realm Reborn through to Endwalker is like a once-in-a-lifetime kind of gaming experience. You really don't get these often. No, I can't think of many games that have impacted me this much. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? This is going to be a tough story to tell, dude. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself the Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Oh fuck, it fast traveled me. Dude, I'm so happy about that. I hate walking through labyrinths. Oh, thank God. It's like 25 minutes of walking to get up here. The team did really well though on that fight. I'm very proud of you all. You all did good. That was definitely up there though, with the hardest ones. That was rough, man. Because that was a full party too. It's not like when we did Chrysalis where we had like only 5 people, so it was kind of like an artificial difficulty. Even Titan Hard Mode, we didn't have a full team. Hey, Baba. How's the Mervsty? Was that just a deep sigh? Alright. Aha! I've been expecting you. I've heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Retire to your chamber. Her children one and all complete. Your final step. This is the final stretch to the end. Dude, the wiki is so fucking slow to load sometimes.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Guys, we are 2 quests after this away from being 80% through the entire MSQ.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Oh, also, he runs in there. That was a really fun fight, guys. I enjoyed that one a lot. Fast within your arm. Hope's legacy. Ryle has urgent news. A bold decision. Emily, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortune has arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. It's kind of crazy that Walken has 2,145 achievement points. And that's quite a lot. I mean, it's 1/10 of what my main has, but still quite a lot. I guess because they give the story achievements quite frequently. Oops, legacy. We'll keep the Moonwalker title for now. Oh, we're only less than 2 million experience off level 92. Nice. Well, at least it's peaceful for a little while now. Before it becomes very not peaceful for walking. Hello, Fortuna. Okay. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteorn by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to the Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteorn. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyperhopper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilzabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Oh, we just broke 60% of Endwalker as well. Like, all Endwalker. Big jump. How many quests have we done today? Oh, and this is only the 6th. Damn. To be fair, that last one was quite dense. It was a big quest. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, although it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts, here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Not big enough you're gaining on me? That's a you problem. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? You have to rest while the rabbits do their thing. The edge of creation? I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. That sounds like a threat. Actually, I'm only... Could I borrow you for a minute? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Going to Ultima Thule is interesting because I think the last time I was there was when I was fishing for sidereal whale on my main. So it's been quite a while. Post is almost upon me. Gonna be a test of your reflexes before then, though, buddy. I can tell you now they're poor. Well, they're gonna need to be not poor. Welcome, Amoni, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck. I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge for you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any duty finder registration. I did not expect to find you here. Oh, Vershan. I imagined Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum tomb will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Ashan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, they have at least last returned home to Radzatan. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I had word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect the light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I should like to visit Radzatan again when this is all over. And we would be honored to receive you. There is still so much of Radzatan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Anyone else? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Oh, God. I'm only, old girl. Oh, God, here we go again. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yeah, something with a little more flair. Perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortom, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. While I have even suffered the company of that brute Saccard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Enwar here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the last stand. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. One day I'll be rid of that fucker. I guess if the final days happens, I won't have to talk to him anymore. Well, well. Is that time only in Tataro I spy? Who is it this time? Oh, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running her new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed. I would make myself, and my business, ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Taru. Fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. I'm sorry, he offered me lemon cakes to Tataru, I can't say no. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until we next meet. The coffee shop we have downstairs is preparing to offer calamansi tarts. And calamansi tarts are the single best accompaniment to coffee. They are unrivaled. Which is bad because it means I'm going to eat a lot of sugary things again. But at least it's not full of preservatives and stuff. Better that than some of the alternatives. Ah, I'm only. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Who is it? Oh, Biggs and Witch. Tataru! Biggs Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Razadan has been a rewarding experience. That's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. Still hard to believe we have a means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Amonly. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. One filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Wedge. Terribly sorry for the wait. Oh, sorry. No. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Dude, my inventory can't handle it. Please. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasarud from Palakistan. I think I remember her. We met before. In like the cutscene during the final days. Ah, yes. It was you who helped to set Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. It was her eyes. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. Don't say that word. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Rahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch often with bated breath as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you could be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Okay, before we do this. The coffers I can, like, turn into something and then sell them at a later point. So, walk-in sis and hold on to these. I need that for later. They can all be sold. I'm not going to sort out absolutely everything, but I did want to empty a little bit. Okay, found this question. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our store. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Vessel. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. On reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest for the village. I don't remember what it looks like. Oh, it's this set. Okay. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tatara is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Friends gathered. A quick way down. Oh, maybe I can creep along the edge. I'm back and forth to the Baldessian Annex quite a lot. It's not the worst place to go to be fair. We've had a lot worse. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenor. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they have elected to pay a visit to the Leviur estate. Though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright, actually, before we carry on, I'm going to drink. And maybe a snack. Okie dokie, let's get back to walking. Look at this Lenny and his cutscenes. A lot of cutscenes in Endwalker. Hello, Thancred. Emily, come to make our trio or quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Yep.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louisoix gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Indeed.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You got nothing left to prove, not to re-Norman Fillion.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Quite a banquet they have, huh?
We will avert this calamity and return
Some
home.
good eating.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no
The
shortage
different
of hands
pastures,
to bear
right?
the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What have you wished on?
He took that one.
Any grand plans?
That one went deep.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections. To
Pretty
which
great cutscene.
end I
It
must
is a
find
good
the
one.
means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Got places to walk, dude.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Right. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urionjo. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Nero. He's just chilling. Took a proper old man on that chair, dude, under the awning. No, I am not neglecting my duties. Honestly, am I not allowed even a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark is truly a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that that is any of your business, mind you. No, I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. Man. The next quest is 80% of all of the MSQ. Holy shit. I should be able to climb up that rock face. Doesn't look too bad. Otherwise we have to go round. It's fine. Raha looks a bit creepy. You try speaking with Arce, but she's fast asleep. Getting a quick nap too. Flint Power, the one with just so much of the game added. I saw that there was like a massive update list. If I do play it, it will be an off-stream thing for me, I think.
Oh.
Maybe play it with Jazzy. Power isn't really a stream game for me. Doesn't really fall in any of my criteria.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
I mean, I played with the collab group before, like,
Just
obviously not 1.0, but I did play it.
Running themselves ragged of late.
I don't know how many hours I have in the game, though.
I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement.
Nothing crazy, maybe 50 or so.
Failed to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
It gets brought up every now and then. I think our next 2 weeks are planned out already.
From the simple pleasures
But
of
we'll have to see.
into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Okay, the alien streamers. Well, good news for you is there'll be another one.
There is so much that life has to
And I'll be in this one.
So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this.
Yeah, there's also looks like there's some like FF7 maps and stuff as well. I'll have to see.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Not good for your neck, Graha.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
I think they fixed discussed the physical. Nah.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective
It'd be
way
a
to prepare
lot
for
of
battle.
work to like change skirt physics and stuff in this game.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Because they're based on the character bones, if I
I had a
remember
few
correctly.
books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
So you'd have to like map them differently. I wouldn't say it's impossible, I just can't see it happening. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. I should swap my mouse back to being wireless. Oh, I did break my camera. That's surprising. We've got about 3.5 hours left, 4 hours maybe. And then no Neri for 5 days. Well, I guess apart from Tuesday collab. I'll be around for that. Okay, just Alfie now to speak to, and then I guess whatever the next objective is. I think they were the only 3 that Kryl mentioned. An astrologian. Okay. Hello, Alfino.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Thank you.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
You're a dragoon, dude. You grew up around them.
I, for one, thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Yeah, fair.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit.
True.
I am ever grateful.
Suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Right. Oh, okay, we have to go back to the Baldessian Annex. I can eat my my pizza a bit. Alright. Must be getting close to the point where we get to fly off now. The true final stretch. Okay. Where'd you go? You're welcome back, Emily. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Friends gathered completed. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. His in shroud form is kind of sick, though.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Wow. Xenos actually looking inward? Damn. And thus it dawns, the day of reckoning. Okay.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
So I can support. Yeah. You get the crawl walk,
From
yeah.
this place,
The slow walk.
we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Dude, I'm so used to it by this point, I don't even notice.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Hey, Theo, what's up,
Eight of
dude?
you to Ultima Thule.
How you doing? Shut up. Oh, you're playing Stranger of Paradise. That's on my list. How was it, dude? You have fun?
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Alright, just stuff in my face during cutscenes.
As a
I don't get
final
much
formality,
opportunity.
The Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Mm-hmm.
We are.
Oh, sorry. Welcome in, are you as well? Welcome in, are you convulsed?
Then,
Hope you guys had a good
day.
day. Hope Nox had a good stream.
I leave you with these words.
We are approaching the end of base Endwalker. Being going good, I enjoy that. Nice, man. I played the demo when the demo first released and had quite a lot of fun with it.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, try
I
and
think you probably enjoy it well. Deserved any of the gripe it got. Most of the gripes I saw were just the chaos memes, to be honest.
As we who remain behind, believe you will.
And if you're not going to try a game because of that meme, then I don't think there's any saving you.
Let us be off then.
The story saying Jack is ridiculous, but honestly, I think it's part of its charm, yeah. Final Fantasy games are very rarely, like, properly serious. There's always humor in them.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. So this quest is, actually 80% of the entire game. Quest 794 of 992. Unto the heavens. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the Sea of Stars. Oh, another walk down to the bottom of Labyrinthos. God, I hate walking through this. If you need to head off and do post-stream stuff, by the way, Theo, by all means. I will just be walking for the next 25 minutes or so before more cutscenes. Might be too steep. I've come down this way before. You're literally only walking, yeah. We've been doing this for over a year. We're near the end of Endwalker now, so we're not that far off being done. We only walk in combat too. We can't teleport. We don't have a teleport unlocked. But nope, it's not a meme. A real challenge we started in June last year. I had the patience I could never. It's fun. It's chill. It's exciting when you're in dungeons and the rest of the time it's just chill walking. Plus I have a main that I play, so it's not like this is the only way I play 14. But I like challenge runs, especially ones that no one has done before. Our playtime is currently 478 hours. Dude, that, especially since you read current content. I've passed by and seen this title many times. I had no idea it was. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, I'm progging DMU on my main, the current ultimate. I prog that like 4 days a week. And I have this, and I have my WoW challenge that we're doing now as well. The WoW one's fun. It's completely different to this though. Okay. The Labyrinthos. And now round the awful way. Oh, the music's still intense here. Rooms look like they're built by giants, 4 giants, all the walking. Yeah. Sometimes it takes us an hour and a half to walk between quest objectives. There were a couple streams in Stormblood where we only got 4 quests done in 8 hours. That's it. Takes a long time to walk from Alamigo to Doma. A real long time. And when you have to do it like 5 times in a row. There's only one entry. Let's go the long way. None of these have elevators we can... Okay, I'm not starving anymore. Good. Okay, so to recap, to get down to Thalmazone while walking, we have to walk from the old Charlian entrance all the way down through the mines, down to the elevator to the lower level here, and then we have to go around the lower level to an elevator over here, and then we can walk in. It's one of the more annoying zones in the game to walk. But we will be able to get to the last Endwalker zone once we get down there. Okay. We straight line it from here. Kind of. Pretty much. Kind of wish it would just let me jump off the edge sometimes, but not allowed. A good chance I would probably quit somewhere in Heaven's Ward. I mean, it took me 126 hours to finish A Realm Reborn. It's still the longest one. A Realm Reborn was the longest we finished, and then Shadowbringers Stormblood Heaven's Warp was the shortest. I don't know how long this one is yet, because I haven't finished it, so... The real challenge is the combat stuff. And getting people to help you that agree to walk as well. We do have a good bunch of walkers now. Think about Smash, yeah. We used trusts for some of the early ones, and then there are some you can actually only do with trusts. They're impossible with players because you need to exploit the trust buff. But then, yeah, we did the 89 trial today with 8 people all walking. Good times. You know what I should actually do? I should do the JP thing. Change it so that it's not a direct link because people have been banned for that. We're nearly into the second section of this painful walk. When we get past base Endwalker, I have to update the spreadsheet so that Dawn Trail isn't not so soon TM. It will change to soon TM. Oh, post Endwalker is going to be a ride though, dude. So many trials. Bruh. I'm gonna get bored walking through this mine shaft, I think. Although the first time you come here, you can't even take the short way. You have to go the long way around. And you can't skip it, because there's like quest objectives like here and here. There's no like, oh, I'll just take the short way and ignore them. It's like, no. Oh, the B rank's still low. One that was here earlier. So this is our 8th quest today. My 14 content and my WoW raid content. I'm looking forward to spinning for a new zone next week in WoW. Should be fun. Need to like not need sleep to keep up and play the games I want, or you just reduce some of the games. Set yourself a bedtime and a wake up time. It does help quite a lot. Also, 14 becomes a lot easier to keep up with when you're at endgame, because you just have to do the new side and main content. And unless you get really into doing like relic grinding or the crafting relic stuff, it's not, or raiding, like endgame raiding, it's not actually that hard to keep up. It's like 6 hours of story every like 3-4 months. 4 months more likely. One work thing I do need to do this week is I need to take thumbnail pictures. Because I am behind on VODs. Because I keep forgetting to take thumbnail screenshots. Man. Need to work out if one of these ways is actually quicker. Although I don't know how many times I'm going to have to do this again, so it doesn't really matter. I think it's just the same, to be honest. Like, I guess technically with the Charlie and Hamlet, you can stay closer to the edge. But you can do that here too. Yeah, I think the difference would be like 10 to 20 seconds maybe. It's very minor. I need to get back to finishing my classic games for trophies, but it takes a lot of willpower to get through Blood Omen at the moment. because the gameplay is kind of ass as much as I like the story. It is a game of its time, and it did not age phenomenally. That you were having fun with. I really like the story, but the game is carried by the lore and the voice actor for Kane. But yeah, the like the world building is cool, but the actual gameplay is shit. It is very much a 90s game. Like, the UI is really slow and clunky and kind of excessive. The button, like, the controls are kind of weird. And it's not, like, a quick game. You know, like, Aitascope, for example, it played like crap, but you could beat the whole game in, like, 4 to 6 hours. Blood Omen is realistically more like 12 plus. So you have to kind of deal with the ass controls a bit longer. And some of the, like, say some of these games, so say you get bored with it. Some of the classic games you can enable cheats, so you can just be invulnerable and whatnot. If you enable the cheats in Blood Omen, it locks your trophies out. So you have to, like, load an earlier save to get trophies. So even if I were to consider that, it's not an option. I've never done that before, but yeah. It's kind of weird which games do get locked and which ones don't from that. On the title drop quest, yeah. I'm like 12 away, I think. But I still have like 4 hours, or 3.5 hours, so should be able to get a decent part of this next section done. The duty. The last one's always all. Nearly there. Just got to get up to that building. It's Unto the Heavens quest. Oh. When did we pick it up? 23 minutes ago? So it's 23 minutes to get here from like the middle of Old Charlian. It's not too bad, actually. I thought it was longer than that. Yeah, that's okay. The scale of that pump is crazy. It is fucking enormous. Like, the one over there looks big. But when you're really close to them, yeah. This Nini Yan person used to have a summoner in my raid group back in Heaven's Ward called Nini Yan. They had terrible ping because they played from fucking like Chile or something, but on JP servers. Down the lift. We finally made it to the bottom. It's just a straight line. Do we look for things that don't line up properly to tell everyone about? Like how this one doesn't line up with these two. Cobblestones are meant to look like that, though. That's fine. I like the little details that there's actually like weeds and grass growing up in between them. Okay, here we go. Just gotta get through this door and then we can move on to the last zone of Endwalker. Hello, Fortuno. Nice. Good music.
present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot.
Hey, Tempest, thanks for the points.
Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
Thank you for the 225 stream streak,
A name?
Tempest.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore
We'll get earlier.
unprecedented
No worries, dude.
collaboration.
All good.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
My favorite ship from any FF game is the Ragnarok in FF8. So.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
I'm gonna feed primals into a giant death burner.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancient meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
Okay.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method, the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Just casually removing the aspect of tempering.
I understand the intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Sicard's very eager for this. Using how much of a pain in the ass he was before. For using. It's for at level 90 as well, Lenny. And even if you get synced down to 90, like say you're like 95 and you end up doing a 90 duty, it still works.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Here we go. Speak to Iglith. He's wearing Allagan gear. Interestingly. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommend that you set aside sufficient time. Good loppers.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
Pretty cool.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may
Which is
depart
nice. Yeah,
when
you'll still be getting the bonus while you're synced to 90. And once you finish Endwalker's, the quest Endwalker, you'll be able to start buying the poetic gear.
Oh, come on! The burned out star's got more fire in its belly! Try it again! With feeling!
Issue the command to launch.
Engage! Engage!
It's pretty sick. It's pretty fucking cool, this bit. It was funny though, when that was flying, you could actually see the adaptive resolution thing. All the primals.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Good Susano, dude.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Weird hearing Garuda be reasonable.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
It's so wild that walking is here, dude.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How long is a carrot?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Being given a pep talk by a rabbit.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Flashing red is usually bad. As a general rule in technology.
Greetings.
There are black demon bird girls too, I guess.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Not what you expected, huh?
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Aetheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
Oh, piss off the omnipotent bird girl,
understand.
Alistair.
All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated.
That was
and extinguished.
very creepy.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum. Where emotions dictate reality. Where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end. Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury.
Yeah, she's fucking scary, dude. I wasn't kidding.
Tancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Fucking pillow on my chair keeps moving, making me slouch.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Damn. Walk-ins in Ultima Thule. Who'd have thought?
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So,
So,
let
awesome,
them bring
Slips.
it to a
Congrats, dude.
close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Wait, how's it going here? No worries. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provision zone in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Strange new world. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Guys, walking is in Ultima Thule. Can you believe it? Insane, dude. Before the 500-hour mark, too. I hate myself for letting you catch up so much. Well, you can fix that. Because I can only play 1 day a week. And I can't go very fast. I'm trying to just have like 1 extra day. Like, I think if you do 1 extra day, like on a weekend or something, just once, I think you'll be way ahead for the rest. I don't think I'd be able to catch up at all. Because you were like 70 odd quests ahead of me for quite a while. And it just whittled down to like 50 and 30 and now what, like 11, I think? Sidetracked and distracted a lot. Just need to lock in, dude. That's why walking does so well. Because I'm locked in. Because I have to be, because if I don't lock in, I eat shit. No, there was a point, I think, during Stormblood, where you were like 70 quests ahead of me. I remember it being a really big gap. Fuck. Ruins? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps you can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, I'm actually kind of like just stunned, a bit giddy, I guess, that walk-in is yeah, his walk-in is in Ultima Thule, man. Crazy, dude. Yeah. Thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. I'd think you're already here, right? Hmm. Oh god. Doesn't mean we have the final day to look forward to though. But we seem to have more people interested now. Were you able to find anything? Nope. As I feared. Still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. Can they not see it at all? Yeah. Oh no, it's there for them. They just can't see it. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. You just died mid-LB. If you actually die while the LB cast is going off, like if the cast bar is finished, you lose the LB and the damage. Only. A word before we join the others. Oh, I didn't die. Nice. Good luck, Lenny. So you finished the dungeon there? The dungeon? Yeah, Dead Ends is a cool dungeon then. You can get Blue Bird Girl in her blue bird form as a pet from the last boss. It's quite a rare drop though. Most people farm it with trusts because it guarantees that if it drops, it's yours. Oof. Man, at this pacing, the next fucking stream is going to be one hell of a stream. Next walking stream, anyway. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt you're born with Midgardsormr, and mine with Needhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Final dungeon trial, then straight to post. Yep. Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Okay. I have to kill this one too, I think. Yeah. We made it all the way to Ultima Thorn, and we don't have teleport. I'm so surprised nothing has unlocked it. Technically it should have unlocked, but you bugged it. No, I don't think it was me that caused it. I think the game just didn't think people would do that.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
If I remember correctly, this was her first voice acting role?
Their world is dead?
I remember that being a thing when the game first came out.
It is.
She's replaced people in some of the MiHoYo games since all the Union stuff. But
these creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Oof. Yeah. That's the key will be tonight. Peak time on a Saturday, it shouldn't be too bad. On burdened wings. Despite Meteion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body. Form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Amoni, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. We're almost on quest 100 of Endwalker. Which is crazy. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us, who crave not companionship, only silence. Oh man, one of the fucking big fish in this zone is genuine nightmare fuel. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink to oblivion. About 2 and a bit hours left. See how far we can get here. We're never in a hurry, but it's always kind of interesting to see how far off my expectations are. Okay, good. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. It was so long since I was here before, like, all the music changes, like when you progress through the area. It's kind of weird. Yeah, 54k experience per new zone, new part of the zone. Not bad. Lenny, I think this might be the first time I'm less than like 10 quests behind you. Probably the last time too. Because we all know how post-game, post-expansions treat walking. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar in Otheris. Midgard's Sorma's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Ritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Shattered dragon egg. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Ooh. A murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photo is indicative of contamination. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. That looks healthier. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the dragon eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Oh. So it's been 2 months, I think, since we started Endwalker. We had one stream that was like half length because I was too tired from watching Summer Games first. So I have to wake up at, oh Christ, 100 hours to watch it. I think the next upcoming thing for me is the FF14 Berlin Fan Fest, but that's like mid-afternoon on a Saturday for me, so... For once, I don't have to wake up at stupid o'clock. Or stay up until stupid o'clock, as it was with FanFest, I think. Oh, there's a baby dragon. Not very happy with baby dragon. Sable text. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, something resembling one. Hey there, you seem like someone who might be able to answer a question as I have, but can't find the answer. I've been playing FF14 for a bit now. I came over from WoW. I've done a few dungeons, but they seem hard at all. What makes 14 harder than the M? Dungeons, apart from very specific ones in 14, are never difficult. The 4-man dungeons aren't ever hard. They're all casual content. the difficult content in 14, there is a very specific type of 4-man dungeon called a Criterion dungeon. Those are pretty hard, but most of the difficult content in this is savage raids and then ultimate raids are the hard content in FF14. The 8-man endgame stuff. Like, dungeons will get slightly more difficult as you go through the game, but they're never meant to be, you know, hard. They're kind of like 15-minute casual content. I see what's happened here. Is that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Almnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon, in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. That makes a lot of sense, thank you, though. I'm guessing the only reason to do them would be just to transmog. Yeah, the glamour system, essentially. Glamour system, doing your weekly currency caps, buying your, like, endgame gear. Essentially, there's, like, when you get to the, like, endgame stuff, you have a weekly capped currency. And then you use that to buy your gear, which you then augment via Savage Raids. And you mix your augmented currency cap gear with the raid gear. But yeah, there are other rewards from dungeons, like the triple triad cards, like the minigame thing. There are minions, mounts, stuff like that. But yeah, it's mostly the glamour system. The glamour system in this game isn't quite as good as transmog in WoW in some aspects. Like, it's not infinite space. But you can use any armor type on any job. So if you wanna play a big armored tank that dresses in caster robes, you can. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abomination. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Unburdened wings complete. Make the prettiest, pinkest Dark Knight there ever was. You can do that. Or you can look like Hatsune Miku, like me. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. We actually play WoW here too, Gentle Mix. On Fridays. The day before we do this, because it's like 7 PM nearly on Saturday for me now. We do a challenge in WoW. It's going to take years. Alright. We go back to the camp. With your way you go, I don't know years. No, it will. There are 11 expansions, Lenny. Like, there's a lot of shit to do. Oh, bro. They're usually a couple years apart. The expansions will definitely go... Well, I guess most of them at least. Most of the expansions, for sure, will go quicker than Classic. Because they're only like 5-6 zones. Like if you include starting zones, for example, Burning Crusade is... 1, 2, 3, 9. Like Hellfire, Zangarmarsh, Terakar, Shadowmoon, Nagrand, Blade's Edge, Netherstorm, and then the starting zones. Although I guess the starting zones are technically 2 zones each, so yeah, let's say 11 zones. But they're, you know, more condensed, generally. This all depends on, you know, if we keep going for mega rares or not. Ugh. I'll have to check out the song that Slips posted in Discord in a bit. I gotta check out the one he made the other day. I have to check out the serious one, and then I have to check out the memey ones. It's gonna be it's 2 sides of the same coin, I think. And there you guess. I haven't heard it yet. I just know that Slips asked me for permission and then thanked me for it, so... How's the old lady's back doing? She said it might be a shorter stream, right? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Emoli, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Need back. Nice, nice. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. Which would not be too... I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked Aloperis to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not likely to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al-End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Man, Ultima Thule is so dark compared to the rest of the game. I know it's the whole theming thing, it's just, yeah, it's kind of crazy how stark it is to the rest. This is quest 99 of Endwalker. We're getting there though, we're making slow progress through this. The funny thing is it's not actually much slower than not walking here. Maybe like 5-10 minutes tops. Seems the queues are not friendly tonight. You could make a PF, Lenny. If you put the final day first time in PF, I'm pretty sure it'll fill. People love that fight. You're scary and I don't know why. There's no reason. If it's casual content, there's no point in being scared of it, dude. You're just asking for help doing a trial for the first time. It's perfectly normal. But it will get you through your queue woes. Yeah, yeah. You can always DM Noct and ask for help, and he'll tell you how to do it as well if you've never done one before.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Damn, what the fuck, the fucking theme, dude.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for Arkheim. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become. I don't remember what the side buttons are off the top of my head.
So you say.
You can just ask
Your
Noct.
kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stain. Our misery. Our shame. Too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Yeah. Or Alpha now. Gotta go to where the wind converges. And the music's changing. There's the wind confluence. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other sign should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alpha now, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. Fest of Will. Complete. Roads paved in sacrifice. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. Quest 100 of Endwalker. As Justola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing on this sand. Yeah, it's a long way down. I believe we do quest 100 of Endwalker. Holy shit. Little Walkins come a long way. Just the tanks and healers, nice. I would help, but unfortunately I'm busy. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Quest behind. Yeah, but Miko isn't. Miko is like 200 quests ahead. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. need to be careful here because one of the A ranks looks like one of these fuckers and it's quite dark here, so I don't want to accidentally walk into it. Ghostly figure. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Hopcod. Yes, Hopcod of the Aya. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Aya are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong of a word, it would be simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions as indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, you would follow me. I like the Aya. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. Alright. So in terms of quests remaining until the end of all current content, there are less quests remaining until the end of all of Dawn Trail than there were in A Realm Reborn. Like, there is less than in A Realm Reborn length remaining. It'll probably take longer, of course, but you know. Luminium. The abode of the air. One more hill. You got this, Lenny. See, I told you PFs work. Especially for trials and OCE. On JP, you just queue up. But on OCE, it's a bit more of a faff. Have fun, dude. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. I'm gonna go talk to some crystals. Like some woo-woo bullshit now, dude. I don't like when I see the word attuning. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Oh, that's the ether, right? You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Rarity, what you got this, buddy? And even if you die, or if you make mistakes, no one cares. And if they do care, they're not worth your time. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. I guess that guy was having a bad dream. Or throwing up. One or the other. Another quest down. Sugar, don't knock the camera, baby. Hey, Coogie, do that. Coogie. Sugar. He's just fucking my light up, dude. Sugar, leave that alone. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need for those lodgings, but they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long.
Hey.
Play along. Or sugar cat. Okay. Flesh abandoned. Kofkud languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. Had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nenig. I love their little halos, dude. It has been too long, Kofkog. I dare say Sadir 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal form. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in the voice is unavoidable. That's my excuse. By the way, Kofkog, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been it had completely escaped my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much? Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we will engage in a leisurely conversation. If we have the chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Fucking love these guys. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Do you need to wait a little longer? You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the heir's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. Hey, sugar, I have a cat. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us out at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Aitascope. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads, something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Here we join the Ea. There is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. I'm only Nirethia. Might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Aitascope. Lest you worry, we won't stop without you. Up to the quest where I was when I started today. Yeah, this is my 14th quest so far. Quest 102. And quest 800 of all of FF14. Fuck. Oh, shit. Walking is making some good progress today. Actually, more quests than last week. Too. We only did 12 last week. What are you playing with, Shugi? Oh, I know what she's playing with. You hear like the random noise, it's just sugar in the background. That noise there. It's the magnetic like dust cover on my PC on the top. She's found the tag for it and she's now playing with it. Think you'll get to the dungeon tonight? Maybe. It's 6 quests away though. Probably not. I mean, if I do, I think it will be near the end of stream anyway, so I'd probably delay it till next week. Sugar! Hey. Leave that alone. I'm enjoying walking through Ultima Thule. It really is a huge moment for walking. Because it's the namesake expansion. We're nearly at the namesake quest. Sugar! You can't remove it, baby. It's magnetic. It will just go back. She's really trying. Next week, I'd like to do this final dungeon with you, sure? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteor has taken the hearts unto herself. I am inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such length, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Elegea. Ugh. 7 hours and 40 minutes of stream so far. Because I was on time. Oh, 7 hours 50 of stream, but 7 hours 40 of walking. I had to finish another quest. Quest number 800. Oh, we actually mapped quite a lot of this area walking. You can't map the whole thing though, there's an island you can't get to without flight here. Like this one. Around here somewhere basically. Because you fish off it. I like fishing. I hate it. The fish here, the legendary fish here, is nightmare fuel. I will never catch that fish again. The scenery is great. Yeah, I like the music too. Like, this fine cutscene and scenery is so good. The music is excellent as well. Gotta take good photos. Just gotta practice, dude. I'm tired, but it doesn't really matter because I don't have to do anything else for another 5 days after this. Potato mode engage. I do have raid still, but raid and collab. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
Already fucked me off. I already felt the existential dread of it.
If you
Yeah.
understand this,
I could see this being heavy for people.
aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Custom text and G-pose? I don't know. You might have to do it in like a third party thing. Like Canva or something.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
snipping towards it, right? If you press print screen, the screenshot takes it or go and store it in just in your screenshot folder. FF14 has its own screenshot folder. So. Victory. You know, that's a long. Victory for the lost. Rahatir regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Okay, we've got just under an hour left. Dude, next walking stream is going to be a fucking banger. A lot is going to happen in the next one. Oh, the astromagnetic storm weather. That's a fate weather. So desolate here, so lonely compared to the other zones. At least when you were doing this when it was current, there were a lot of people here. Now there's just the occasional fisher and people doing old society quests. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphinaud with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isles, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Yeah. Speak with Grahatia. Look, Emily. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Ruby? Hi, kitty cat. What's up? What is up? What is up, Moonby cat? Whoa, it's a big Moonby cat. Whoa, big Moonby cat. Look at this giant Moonby cat. Moonby? Ah. Come on, you can do it. Good boy. Don't fight Charmander again. Really interested in Charmander. Blip bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. I don't think you can both fit up there anymore, baby boy. I think you're too big. He's gonna find a way, apparently. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader is yet to issue new commands. So they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianje said this during our investigation before we joined you in Allegaia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say that to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Aya longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Got 15 quests today, dude. Holy shit. Rahatia is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. So this quest title roughly translates to "Hello Not Found." Which is interesting, because it's a mechanic in Omega called Hello World, which is infamous. The Hello World is actually a web design thing. In the olden days where you had to actually code websites yourself and you could just use shit to do it for you, the first thing you printed on your website was just a text that said Hello World to make sure it was working, like the web server. Oh, you lived. I've done that, yeah, me too. Used to do web design stuff, a little bit. It was never my favorite thing to do, but I did do it. What are you two doing? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must be.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega.
Nice.
I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
It's true.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Why not? Let's do it.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it needs it.
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Well, we pissed off the computer.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
I don't know.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Maybe.
I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from the distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Making nice steady progress through Ultima Thorn. This is quest 104. And 108 is Endwalker. So. Alright. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. Ah, okay, it's just a movement. Yeah. Oh, the Abystoma. That's no Omicron. It's an Abystoma. Especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok. But however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. The Omicron wonders about Cecily as if lacking a clear objective. So we know that the Abystoma thrives in despair. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Hello, Mubba. Oof. I actually need to look into how post patches are gonna go now, I guess. I have a rough idea. I think we have like a solid like 15 quests or something in post until the first trial. So we should be good for like a couple streams at least. After the 90 trial, of course. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Good job, Lenny. And 4 quests behind you, buddy. But I will not finish Endwalker today, because I don't have long enough left. I do know where I want to end stream though, as long as I can reach it. Because, yeah, it's the end of like a fucking over 10-year long story. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Emily, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. Nice. Nirethia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. You know the next area go to visit? Interesting looking area. Yep. It is massive spoiler territory. What's up, bub? The next area I'm going to visit, is it Top for Hello World? Although it was in O12S before Top. Okay, right, I had a dream about that exact place. The reason why I remember the dream is because the round panel on the wall. Weird. First start of the day. Made it for the latter part of stream at least. Yeah. We're ending. Soonish. There is a point I want to end today at, basically. freaked out to the person I was playing with. Oh, we're spinning for a new zone next week, Fern. We're zone locked. We're still missing one zone drop from Nomogorn, but we got a mega rare, so it kind of compensates for it. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, but there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, let's serve to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spores of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Oh, also, chat, I know I've been slacking on the zone locked log. I kind of forgot about it. I will update the current one tomorrow. I have an idea. Thanks for the points, guys. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Amonli, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but can't. That could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Ali says he's gonna fucking LB3 the terminal. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. LB4? Yeah, but she'll stand in an AoE while casting it and die like she does whenever she's a fucking trust in my runs. Go the other way. No, wait. This is quicker. Even if I have to deal with these assholes, it's still quicker. He's gonna turn any second now. Okay. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Raha's begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alice has cast a spell, you may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okay. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Need to get to the point I want to end at. Means I might go slightly over time.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as they do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Hi, Mumby.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than
Guys, can you believe that there's only 19% of FF14 left for walking?
chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful
Yeah.
did we become,
It's crazy.
we lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
One fifth left. 189 quests. Realistically, probably more like 195, 196, depending on how many the last patch of Dawn Trail adds in September. But
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
yup.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast
Getting
aside
sleepy.
our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
But I'm not quite at the point I want to end at.
No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, You must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Not much further to go.
You idiot! Just once! Just once! Stay with us to the end!
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphinaud's countenance, there is a newfound determination. A crystalline path. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Oh, what a day of quests. This is our 18th quest to do. I really like this song. Like past hour. Hey, it's like doing walking, dude. That's how it is for me every day. Look, Amoni. A portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Lambent portal. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Wonder what the housing. Bro, we haven't had, like, new housing since, like, Ishgard. Like, we've had Shirogane and the Firmament, and that's it. I wouldn't be that hopeful we'd get it. Wasn't new housing in D2? No? Tancred would scout the road ahead. Mishloyo and Oriange would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Braha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? check out this one over here as well. Man, Husky's Endwalker medley is so fucking good. People haven't listened to it. He has the VAs for Alfino and Alice singing this song on the medley. Like the community medley. It's really good. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they could all have birthed civilization. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their end. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Yeah, Hunter's like early Dawn Trail, if I remember correctly. Quest number 4. So you are 53 quests ahead of me. The immortal snail continues its march. Will I die if you catch me? You can wait and see or not, I guess. It caused Ath and Sandra some pretty intense despair. Back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. That Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it... No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. I'm happy with the conclusion of Endwalker. Oh, you're one of those players? A lot of people quit at the end of Endwalker because they believe their character, like, canonically died. We've done a lot of... seen some interesting opinions on it. To walk with you there each week to stay together. Can't help if you can't do the dungeons. It's up to him. He doesn't have to do anything. I'll just keep walking regardless. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine. But thank you for your concern. What of yourself, though? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither do we need to rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. I'm satisfied with the story. I'm not really chasing more. Sorry if they're nice end. I only got to do 2 fights. Okay. Well, it's a new story. And the leading into Evercold seems very interesting. It's also kind of linked to the events that happened in Endwalker too. And all, well, the previous story basically. There's a lot of interlocking pieces. FF11. That's just the side content. That's just a raid. No, it's just a raid. It's more connected to FF9 than anything else. Yeah, there's just a side raid. Which of course is going to be Evangelion and Evercold. Which is still fucking weird to say. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No. Let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound. I hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Yeah, the 24-mans were fun for Dawn Trail. They're good raids. The 8-mans were fun too. The 8-man story is great because it's basically just pro wrestling. This is almost... normal. It's not like unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Forge ahead. You're not alone. If Alice is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Okay, I want to finish this quest. Okay. Technically, I don't want to finish this quest. I want to finish the first part of this quest. Okay. Whatever Meteor may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Hello, bird girl. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Such a bundle of happiness. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Alright. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with loose fuse sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. I love that there's no music at this point, too. It's really fucking eerie. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain. Tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Don't know where the other ones are, so we'll have to look around. Oh, there's one. Oh, I think we found the other one too. I should really just check the guide for these ones where they have multiple locations, because it takes me so fucking long to get between them. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Streamers after their stream disconnects. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Only, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Fuck me, Alphino. You sure went far enough away, didn't you, buddy? Oh, this end point is going to be kind of cruel. But it's also the best point to end on for next week. Because I am not here for 5 days. I mean, I'm going to be here, but I'm not going to be streaming. Oh, so cute. I'm gonna put... Jazzy just sent me a really cute picture. I'm gonna put it in the Discord.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
It's a very flat PNG star behind
For
us.
another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Thank you for the follow.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Hello, Reva.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteor.
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Fern recommended me. Oh, Fern one? That's sick. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Oh, thank you, Fern.
I know.
Thank you for
Alright,
gifting us to
listen,
Reva.
you C-word.
I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
I hope for him.
And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
Awesome.
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Not much longer till I have to end stream. A cruel spot, but the best spot, I promise. It's the best spot to start next week.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
Yeah, you don't fuck with the omnipotent evil bird girl.
The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering.
Yeah, Meteon's a little fucked up.
Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
You play Genshin? Briefly. Not a lot, though. Not a lot. Earlier, in Old Shallion. Looks like King. She's meant to look a bit like Hatsune Miku.
Please let them all be safe.
I can kind of see it though, now that you mention it.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Didn't come with pants. It's the Spencer special, dude. This is where we get our buff. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. And there we go. The Endwalker buff walking alone unto journey's end, the burden weighing heavy. And that is where we end for the day. I told you it was cruel. But this is where we end. So yeah, thank you for joining me for episode 58 of Only Walking. This is where we will pick up next week when we finish base Endwalker. Yeah, I will say, I know it's cruel, but I think this is the best place to start next week.